Good evening and welcome. So, Wednesday? Wednesday? I guess. I guess we're at Wednesday at this point. And thank you, Kashmir Goat, for the 12 months. We're making good progress on our Dyson sphere. Pretty good. Not that far to go, and then we need to start looking at other things beyond this. But I still think we have some cool designs to yet to be completed here. And then we also have Elden Ring, which doesn't seem to be nearing the end, which is good. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do after Elden Ring ends. Start over? I think that's going to be tough, actually. But that's a different matter. And then, of course, we have our YouTube thing on our Factorio thing on YouTube. That's what I meant. Yeah. And then working on sort of the next thing that's going to come along. But for now, it's nice, relaxing, interstellar logistics. So, how are you all doing? Good? Bad? Indifferent? Meh? I just got home. Just picked up my daughter from ballet classes, so yeah, I just kind of want to just dive in and sort of lose myself in the logistics of this tonight, and then see if we can come up with some interesting things to get distracted by. No loot farmer. Meh here, to be honest, but getting better now. Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Corinna. I think, unfortunately, I am on a sort of, on the whole, if I surmise everything, I'm starting to approach meh, but I'm approaching it from the bottom. So I guess that's good. I mean, when I get to meh, then I'm happy. I did manage to finally pay my taxes for last year, so now I don't owe anything to anyone. Now, I don't have any money either, but I don't owe anything to the tax authorities. And that's one of the things that's sort of been hovering over me like a dark cloud. So, suffering through my job. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't, luckily. It's still funny for me to say when I'm meeting someone that's like, yeah, but we can meet anytime you want. Like, oh yeah, but I get off early. I get off at 2:00. It's like, that's fine. We can meet at 2:00. Like, yeah, but what about your work? Like, I can work whenever. I mean, during the day I can make my video when I want it, and if I need to take a day off, I'm sure you will excuse it, considering how many days I'm streaming. Then taking a day off here and there, I'm hoping you're not going to be abandoning me for that. Abandoning me for all sorts of other things, right? I'm too old now to change jobs and work in an obscure field, but the pay, vacations, sick leave, and benefits make it the suffering better. Really? You too old to change job? Are you sure that's not just you saying that you're too old to change job? But I understand it. There's also a comfort in the devil you know, because if you decide to change job and you want something that's better, then honestly, it's almost impossible to tell if things are going to get better from the outside. You don't know the colleagues, you don't know the work culture, you don't know the expectations. You can talk about it up front, and you can only tell if the hiring manager is an asshole and you can walk away. But if he's not seeming like an asshole, that doesn't mean that it's going to be a great place. And sort of the whole thing, just the whole culture, you can't really get to that. And they're like, oh, we work hard and play hard. That means like, oh, you're assholes. And just, yeah. So it's mainframe engineer, so it's the same work everywhere. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, so the people I've worked with who my experience with IBM, and maybe you can relate to it. So I worked at a company. They had a lot of things built in VAG code, old IBM crap, and IBM went to this very big company and went like, there are only two companies in the world who still use this old crap. The other company was persuaded to change. So we are ending support, and then we're like, oh, blah, but please, can we get new support? And we're like, okay, got a few more years of support, paying a lot for it, but got a few more years of support, and then time was up again, and then IBM came and said, you know, we have these good new platforms, you really... And I was like, oh, but can we just pay you again? And I went like, seriously, it's starting to become a problem because anyone who works on this has gray hair and most of them have retired. Oh, so it's not just a matter of just paying for it. It's literally a problem that the people who can support this, they are retiring now, and there aren't any new ones coming in to support a dead language that was old-fashioned 25 years ago. So I don't know, maybe you're one of those. And I mean, sure, you can live well off of it because there will be a few customers. That's IBM in a nutshell. Yeah, well, I mean, it's been around since forever in the IT industry, and then some customers will have that. But it was like we'll throw money at you. It's like, yeah, but they're not getting any younger. Yeah. 13 more years before I retire. Oof, that's still a while to go. Can't be all gray then. Can continue, and you have been making notes on things to do on a new one, making a bigger and better base than you have now. That's not happening new today. I'm not going to start a new series until there's new content in the game, obviously. And it's going to continue until we have all the achievements, and then we'll sort of be like, think we can't really come up with any more. Raise 2 kids. Yeah, I can see that. Can relate. Anyway, jump into the game. Let's close that view of how many viewers there are. That's disheartening. There we go, jumping in. All right. We left off here. What? I looked through the surface. Somehow I managed to clip through. Yeah. Damn! Never been able to clip through the world before. Huh. Yeah, these are... I don't know, chugging along. Some point... Oh yeah, we've stopped all of this. We stopped... Now, have we stopped requesting? I think we should stop requesting here. Because we are done with this experiment. And that means we should also re-enable the old ones. Old setups. There. And that means I need to go find it. And that's planets. There you go. Hello, PJTR. Good evening. So, speaking of PJTR, so that's baked beans and PJTR we're looking for. Ooh, another one complete. Alright, where are they located? They are located... at Master Strikes and at Cami. Okay. And that's here. And go. No. Go. Unselect that one. There you go. Somewhere in here we have this location. And let's see, so the objective is to continue the work on the solar panel build that we started last time. We want to get that up and running so that we can increase the launching of solar sails everywhere so we can get more power available. That's the main objective today. As well as, of course, continuing the science production towards our goal of, oh, we're at 6.1 million. It's getting there. Everything looks good. This local supply and that. And then I also need to change the other one so that it doesn't provide it off planet. And yep, no off planet providing. There we go. And we'll go over to the other one that is over at Shots and PTTR. There we go. Anything else we are missing? I don't think we're missing anything else. Like, we need 10 million signs uploaded. I don't mean that with any offense at all. What do you mean? I don't read any offense at all. I didn't get any offense from what you said. You just said that you wanted to see more of my content. I don't take offense to that. So don't worry. I took it as a nice thing. I'm just, for my part, I'm also just having to look at sort of things are more interesting when they're new, and they're no longer new anymore. So it's also time to start looking at other concepts. Though you don't like speedruns, but would you make blueprints? No. Because you can't really make blueprints for speedruns without speedrunning yourself, because there's a lot of context to it about the fastest sequence of building things and that kind of thing. So you can't theoretically speedrun. I don't believe that. You have to be able to actually do it. So that should kick off again, because it's quite meticulous about sort of, first of all, you have to consider how much space you have available. You don't always have that space available, so you have to make like really compact builds so that are modular, so that you can always just plop it down here. I just don't think it's an interesting question to do, for me at least. There. All right, this has been re-established, and I think we need to go back. Oh, right, we had a problem with the fact that we were not building any assemblers. So we need to go back to Tekivara, to Starving, to see why we stopped producing inserters for some reason. It's something trivial that we run out of, but that's interesting in and of itself. Kind of hard to see what we're aiming for in this mess. Yeah. How many warblers are you using per minute? Don't know. Less than I'm producing. So that's good. Oh, that was it. That means, yep. And let's see. There it is. We are not producing electric motors. Why not? Didn't we have a build that was doing electric motors over here? Or did we just kill it? I think we might have just killed it. Yeah, I think we did. It was supposed to be here, right? Well, I can kind of understand why we have a problem then, if we don't have electric motors coming in. I don't know why I have this one, but I don't want it there. using this. Do we even have a place that makes this? No, we don't. That's interesting. What? Look at that. How can... Oh, it's because it's local demand. What? You insane? Local demand is never going to do that. That makes no sense. Okay, so we don't have a place to actually make electric engines. Huh. What do you know? What do you know? That's a surprise. And I'm not exporting them globally, so that's why we don't have it. Makes sense. But there might be something here. Electric motor. Looking good. Electric motor here. Well, that should just be a blueprint to be stamping down somewhere. Like this, maybe. Yep. So you go away and you go away. One, two, three. This one. This will be here, here. Local supply, local demand, remote demand. Let's do local demand instead. Weird with these numbers, why? There. That should do it. The iron is here, so why is nothing working? Huh? Okay, iron is here. Oh, right, inserters. Oh shit, I can't make inserters because I don't have inserters. I can't make... Ah! It's a catch-22. Oh no. Well, that's funny. Let's make some engines. Damn. I have no inserters, so I can make no inserters. Lovely. Yeah. Actually, I think it's better if I do it the other way around. Basically, could I just build that one? No. No, it's this one. You need green turbines. That one, you need that one. Okay, so if I could just grab some green things. I should have that somewhere, right? Or is that made... Oh, there it is. Here's something. Could I make that? Alright, what's happening? Are we building stuff? Yes. That's only like, yeah, something. But the point is, at least as soon as we get something going. So as soon as we, but, man, even that one, I don't think this is the right move. It doesn't feel right. But whatever. As soon as we get some, we'll get it here. Could have made MK1 then upgrade after. Yeah, I could. That would have been smarter as well. Now I want to build those just because. Just because. At least we can get 20. New save? No, absolutely not. We're researching vein utilization level 59. Definitely not a new save. But you just see me handcraft, so I guess that's why you would think that. Is it not building? It's not building. Damn. And sorters. Does that work? Doesn't seem to work. They're not flying out. Okay. It only upgrades the ones we have. At least it's getting something, right? And as this one gets to 200, then it will fly over to the other location, so that's something as well. And then we can get that going. So that's working. It must be over here that it's lacking. It's a funny thing to run out of. Yeah, so these are all now unupgraded. And that should make this one go. Yay, it's going at some kind of rate. And soon we'll have another 200 picked up. There we go. That's going to be picked up. And as that goes over to this location here, this should be the one that it's coming in. Yep, it is. And as it's coming in, actually, I wouldn't even need to craft it. I could just have grabbed it here. And we're done with that. Good. And then it's upgrade again. Really? Do I not have any more? No, apparently not. 56 of the bad ones. In you go. And that one? Well, didn't even get to 56. That's the 56. Really? Already another 56 gone? That's crazy how fast it goes. Alright. You can still see I need more here. So it's working. We have recovered slowly, surely. I don't know why 56 is a magical number. It isn't, but it's just the number we need. Good. Now everything is working. Okay, this is churning, so this is fine. Everything works. Hello, Michael. And Merlin. Good. So now we just need to wait for this one to build up because, well, that's going to take a while. All that's gone. All that's gone. All that's gone. That one's gone. Good stuff. Right. So as this one increases, I'm going to pick up the first 100 just to make sure that I can get that one. And that's the one we're going to build. And then we know that it's working again until the next thing that breaks. There. So this is location. This was where we found the error, and it is where we are building the solar panels. So let's make sure we get solar panels working. Hello, Dark Master. Welcome. What did it? No. It's still out here. Still all the way out here. Like really far away. What? I missed. Oh yeah, it doesn't say how far it is at this point. Whoa! mTOR. Come on. Don't run away from me. Finally. Get that out of the way. Perfect. Alright, so let's recap what we were doing here. We're building solar panels. Solar panels will be requesting graphene from off-world because that's just assumed to be a abundant resource that we have built somewhere. Then we are going to make the photon combiners. That's what we've done here. And the photon combiners will request the circuit boards and the prisms. So now we need to figure out how much we actually need. Let's see. So we have to redo the calculations for this just to make sure. So this is producing 1 every 2 seconds, and I have 80 here, so it is... Oh, hold on. I don't care about the production. I care about the consumption. This is 1 every 4 seconds. So if we have 80 of those, that means it's 20, and then times 1.5 because it's the crafting speed. That means 30 plus 30 plus 30. That's 90. So I need to produce 90 photon combiners per second.
Another loyal devotee.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves on the excitement I've been scorned before. It was, oh, that's so nice. Thank you so much. Wow, that's a new annual Templar of the Path. Thank you so much for joining, and thank you so much for pledging. If you are here, then be sure to let us know. If you are also here, then be sure to link your Discord name so we can add you to the list. Thank you so much. An annual Templar of the Path. That is so nice. It helps a bit. This has, for me, been the worst month on Patreon. And so this comes at a very nice spot. Thank you very much. And on the last day of the month. I actually have been a bit puzzled why so many have cancelled on this month. I think it's like 50 patrons who've cancelled this month, if not more. And I'm like, that's a lot, right? I feel like, what is it I've done or haven't done this month? I mean, it can't all have been Russians who don't like my charity stream that have cancelled. It can't all be all that. It could, and I'm thinking global increase in prices. Nah, don't think so. That really, it doesn't affect very much stuff like because this is disposable income generally for people. I hope that it's for people who have disposable income. It's not like, well, it's either this or feeding my children. Then I'm gonna be like, you take care of your children. I'll live. But it should hopefully be people who have a disposable income and go like, well, I would be putting this at the bar or at for the movie theater or for streaming service or whatever, something else like that. And this is something I'd rather support. Something like that, right?
Another loyal devotee.
That's probably just a name change. Yeah, that was just a name change. Not to get super excited, even more excited. Yeah, still no Discord. But thank you very much if you are here. Feed stream on my own. Yeah, okay. I mean, ultimately, it's going to be my responsibility to feed them, and if I get that desperate, then I'll start playing Raid Shadow Legends. If we are at a point where I can't feed my kids, then I'll prostitute myself for Raid Shadow Legends. So, but we're not there yet. Thank you, Mike Chieftain, for the 500 bits to keeping me away from drugs and Raid Shadow Legends. This is on a 3-second cycle, so how many do we have? $144. Oh, no. 144 divided by 3. That's 48 per second times 1.5 for the crafting speed. That's now 72 times 1.25. That's now 90. Brilliant. This is exactly 90. Perfect. So, how much does it take of input? That means for each one, I should have 2. Then I should go back to my 72 because I'm actually producing 72 before the proliferation times 2. That means I need to produce 144 prisms per second in order to keep up. Excellent. We can do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alderix, thank you for the tier 3 for 3 months on a 3-month streak. That's a lot of 3s. Will it be a tier 4 for 4 months next month? I doubt it. Mainly because tier 4 doesn't exist, but okay. Thank you so much. That's really generous of you to support like that. There. So, what do we want? We want prisms. Prisms are just glass. Okay. In an assembler. So we need prisms and we need glass and we need other stuff. Will you proliferate it or leave it? That's a good point. Good question. Let's have a look. But I think that argument can always just be perpetuated. Like, oh, but it's just iron and copper. Yeah, everything is just iron and copper at some point, right? There's a prism. I just couldn't find it. How long time? 2 seconds. I think I will. Just consistency, right? So it's 1 per second. So if I need 144, well, you better believe it. I'm going to need 144, except I'm going to have a 1.5 speed. So I need 96, except I'm going to proliferate it. So I only need 76.8. Or maybe 96 is a better number. And let's see. Maybe 90. If it's 96, then it's 4 times 12 times 2. That's better. 4 times 12 times 2. Yep. Alright, let's do that. if I have 48 of these, and it's 1 per second, then I'm also going to produce 48 of those. So. Oh, let's see if we have received more of these now. Oh yeah, we do. Yay! And more of this. Yep. And let's also get more of this. How close are we to the 1 terawatt? 600,000, I think. Maybe not even. I don't know. The only way to see it is by saving and loading. So we'll see it at the top of the hour. Very far away. So that's why we also need to upgrade our build here. So we can have multiple planets launching at the same time. And that was inbound, 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 outbound. And then we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. Go. All spheres. Oh, also I guess we need power poles. Is it better on the inside? Yeah, let's do it on the inside. And good evening, Omni. Welcome. I always forget to calculate the proliferating number. Really? Dun, 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 dun. There we go. And that will have to be off-world. So this should only be 5,000. Oh, we also, by the way, need to get the proliferation. Yeah. And I'm gonna need 2 of these builds. I believe it's here. Yeah. Procure white cube signs. Oh, well, just rebuild it. This and go all the way up. So before we request anything, we make sure that we actually have the proliferation coming in. That's done, and this will be only local provide, and this will be only... Oh yeah, it's needing some warpers as well. Maybe we'll request warpers in the middle, just because that's kind of how we've usually done it. Oh no. And this... No warpers yet. Now we have warpers. Oh, no warpers yet as well for this one. That will be here. This will be... That's good, and that's good. So once that's coming in, everyone's going to be happy, I think. Now there's only one missing. That's on this part. Is that For every 2 prisms, I need 1 green. Okay, well that's not really a big problem, right? 1 green. That means I need 78 greens. 78, and that is just iron and copper. Yep, more copper, more iron, good stuff. And then I need to build this and just get a sense of it. I think I usually do it this way. The iron comes out here, and the copper in the middle. The iron on the other side, which is actually not necessary at this point. Which at all isn't at all necessary, is it? No. I need 78. So even if I need 2 of those, that needs... No, actually that's 144. That is actually needed. We'll do it anyway this way. It's the good old school way, so let's do it. Ain't no school like old school. Good. And how much will this produce? This will produce 3 per second. Yeah, 1 per second times that. That's 3 per second. So if I needed 72. What? How did I get to this number? No, I needed 100 and... shit, I can't remember anything. Input wise, I needed 90. Yes, in order to meet input 90, then I'd need 72 inbound. So I do need 72. All right, 72. Good. 72 divided by 1.25 for the proliferation. That's 57.6 per second. Then I will divided by 3 divided by crafting speed of 1.5. That means I need 13 of these. So let's make 14. Let's give it a shot and see, and then count. It's much easier to count it upwards than it is to count it downwards. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if I have this, let's count it this way. I have 14 times crafting speed of 1.5. Yes. Divided by, no, multiply by 2, because each one crafts 2. So that's now 42 per second times 1.25. That's 50. It's not enough. How is this not enough? Because I divided by 2 multiple times. Yeah. 1.5. Yeah, okay. So 72 divided by 1.25 divided by 3. $20. So it's 10 on either side. Good. Now I'm counting backwards. If I have 20 of these and they're crafting speed 1.5 and they are each producing 2 per second, that's 60 times the proliferation. That's going to get us to 75. Everyone's happy. I'm not sure this is going to be enough. I need 120 per second of iron, so that's definitely going to be like this. That should work. There's more than 2 belts. Nah, these belts can carry 120 each. What about on this side? This is producing... there is actually a bit of a point on that side. Like, this is only able to handle 30 outside. They're more than 2 belts, yeah. You're right. You're right. That means I actually need to insert a little thing in the middle. We'll just make sure that nothing comes out until we're ready. Huh. Oh yeah, warpers. Well, the warpers are also good to get. But not actually what's holding it up, but still, let's make sure that it gets there. Because this is producing 72, and that's definitely more than 1 belt. It's a good point. So the easiest way to solve that is just putting a stacker in here, except that's not possible. That needs more space than this. It's annoying, but it is the way it is. So I'm kind of thinking like maybe I do 6 and then 4, and then have a little space in between. It's gonna look awful. That's awful. We're not gonna do that. Sorry, that's not how we play this game. We'll just do it different. Could be... one outbound, 2 outbounds. One return, another return. No, actually, let's try something completely different. I'm gonna have a return belt here and a return belt here. Then I'm gonna have the 2 outbounds. That's gonna be outbound. That's gonna be the other outbound. I'll have you here. Then I'll have my last return belt going in here, going down the middle. It's gonna be then 5 on this side. 10, no, it's actually still not gonna work. It has to go out on the outside here. Damn. Because what I don't want is actually having this one in here. Because then I can't use this line here for power. So the only way I could avoid that is going return. And then that's gonna be so weird. Don't like. It's gonna feel weird, but we'll do it this way. And this will then be... And we'll get all this in. Inbound, 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 outbound, outbound. Cool. Copy paste. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 5. 5. Yep, that's weird. Up here. And then we can get this. Do you like that? I think. Of the stacker, for it to work, probably it needs to have a constant backed up. No, it doesn't. This will work fine. Because the point is, I know, understand what you mean, but it's not. It's a very rough simplification to say it like that. So the thing here is, if the stacker would have to work, be backed up in order to work, then it's not going to work, and it'll put in here, and the total here will be trying to put in 36 on a belt that can carry 30. So then means it backlogs. If it backlogs, then it will backlog, and then it will work. So it will find a way. It'll always, in this case, it'll always self-balance, because if it gets to a point where it's backing up, then it's going to jam here. But the thing is, with the every one of these is outputting 2 at a time, so they'll always be put in 2 next to each other, and that means they'll always be put as one stack of 2 instead. So because of these are outputting 2 every craft cycle, then it'll always do something. So let's get stuff outbound and then see that it works, not if it works, that it works. Yeah, it's coming in, getting brought over to these locations here, slowly, but they will. Yeah, if they have item space item, then they don't work, but that's not exactly like the same as it must be backed up, because it can also be nothing, 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 item, item, nothing, nothing, and then it'll work fine. But it will be, as long as there are 2 things next to each other, then those will be stacked. Oh, this one really wants some. Unique but still pretty. Thank you. You're pretty too. So the thing is, like, okay, so how much space have we used to do this? Not much. I can just double it, triple it, quadruple it, mix it, match it as much as we want. We can actually have, since there are 20 zones and this is using 6, I can do 3 of these. I can do 6 times this on a planet if I wanted to. I don't want to, but do I? But I do feel that we should at least double it now once it gets going. So this one's happy, and things are coming in. This one, not so happy. This one, not so happy. It's so annoying that it's like this. Please balance it out. Please be better at balancing. So this one always going to be, for some reason, this is just the one that gets all of it. So with having a stacker, at the end of 10 assemblers, output then cause the line to be truly backed up, or would it flow as intended? It would not work, because 10 assemblers would output 36 because of proliferation, and that can't be put on a belt of 30. So you'd have to be maybe doing 8 and then a stacker and then the last 2 in order for it to work. Alright, now that this one has gotten all of it, then the other ones might start seeing a bit of favor coming in. A bit, but not much. It's going to take a while. This one's still like getting a bit. So now it's not requesting anything for a little while. That means this one should get all of the stuff that's coming in. For some reason this is not getting anything. I guess we have to wait for this one to fully saturate before the other one, next one gets anything. It's a bit sad. It's sad. Wow, 600 up here. That's seems excessive. Only 600 coming in. This doesn't feel like it's going to be sort of balanced. Like every time something comes in, it's just a little burst coming out here. But I guess it's because each belt is actually so saturated. Like they're stacked to 4, so it actually every time it picks up something, it picks up quite a bit. But this one is finally starting to build up an internal buffer. This buffer is fine. This builds up an internal buffer. When that's full, then this one will finally start getting something. And since we have a slight overproduction here, then as long as we have the inputs okay, then we should also get enough outbound. In Victoria, you built a belt balancer in Satisfactory. Can you do it? I don't build a belt balancer in Satisfactory. That doesn't work. Can you do it here? I don't think that. No, I mean probably yeah you can, but I don't think there's a point. It's a unique Factorio thing. Requesting too much of processors. You mean circuits? No. Let's actually just look at it. The local planet here. Look at the production consumption rate. We are producing way more than we're consuming. And that's because it starts up and it goes up at a really high rate, and this is the 1, and this is when there's 2. If you look at only at 1 minute here, then we're still, this is basically consuming almost 2/3 of the full amount, which is exactly what we want to see, because that one is consuming, that one's consuming, this one is not consuming at all, because we're just working on building the internal buffer. Once this goes up, then we will see that it's using almost all of it. So right now it's just building an internal buffer over here. That's really good. So yeah, we have what I calculated is also what we're seeing here, that at this point, since only 2 of the towers are active, we are consuming less than 2/3. If this one was more than 2/3, then we would not be able to saturate all of these, but we are. Prism is down though. I don't think it is on, realistically speaking, here. It took a while to get up, and then as long as this one doesn't run out, then we don't have a problem. I think that it's because when it saturated it, the production stopped. And then as the consumption scaled up, it didn't start up yet. Right, this one should be starting to now get all of it what it wants, so I should see something coming in here as well. Come on. This is so close. It has to go above, and now it should be, right? No. Come on, I want to see it. I want to see that it's working. Ah, man. Yes, the first 200 are coming in. Yay. 400, 600. All right, good. So this is exactly what we wanted to see. That this one is starting to work, and it'll take forever and ever to saturate the belts. I'm kind of worried about that one. We have 9 million stone on this planet. We could do a bit of stone smelting as well. Like stone to glass. And just simply do the glass locally as well. Why not? It's 9 million. It's something. 1, 2... Let's see. 3 up there. 4. I want to see 4 of them. 4 times something that's less. Oh, there's the 5th one. Yeah, let's do that. 9m divided by 5%. So a lot. What? So this is still having issues and stacking up, but it's okay. As long as these do not run out of anything. This is really problematic, I feel. Like, the fact that it's only down there, it really should be at least up to half, but we'll get that sorted by doing this and this. What about these? Are they working? Yeah, they're still waiting for the same problem. Not a good balancer. This is good, and this is ever so slightly better than... Yeah. What about now if we look at production here? Why did this one dip? Seems weird that it dipped. Oh, power. No? Not yet, but soon enough. On the other hand, we also have that. Oh, right. We should probably just... Yeah, let's build some solar. We have enough solar on this planet. But that's going to be after the break. I'll take a short break. I'll remember to save this time. Even though no one is here to remind me. And I will be back in 2 minutes. See you in a bit. Alright, we're back. Welcome back. It was mining productivity. We are actually at mining productivity 2.6% here. So it's decreasing. It's practically pretty much never going to run out. So yeah. The first thing we want to do is make sure that we have some power here. Let's get 200. No, we already have more than 100, so let's not start requesting anything just yet. Oops. What I do want to request though is maybe half of that. Oops. So this is just to make sure that we can also harvest some of the power from the Dyson sphere. Why not? It's there for the same purpose. For that exact purpose. What's your Volcano Manor walkthrough? It was awesome. You called it a legacy dungeon. Why is that? Because that's what Elden Ring is calling it. Legacy dungeons are specific areas of the game that are more like traditional Dark Souls. And there are 5, 6 of those. Like Stormwind Castle, Rhea Lucaria, Volcano Manor, and then some we haven't found. And inside the one way you can tell the difference whether you're in a legacy dungeon or not is that outside of legacy dungeons, if you kill sort of a group of enemies, you will get a recovery. You'll get recovery flasks, but you won't get that inside those dungeons because it works more like normal. Also, you can't mount, but there are other places you can't mount either. But that's basically just like the big main dungeons that are more like a Dark Souls area. That's why. And thank you. I put a lot of effort into it, like both in the stuff we did on stream and off camera and researching and also playing it through. Like something like this, first I play through it on stream, then I play through it myself to find like the good path through it and make sure that I go everywhere. Then I sort of script it into sections. Then I record each section. And then once I recorded each section, then I put it into my editing software. Then I cut it up into sort of have a smooth flow. And then I afterwards record while watching it so I can speak over it. And then once I've done that, then I put it in and then I match the recording with the playback. And then I make sure that everything is working. So by the time I'm done, I've like watched the same thing like 5 times or something. Yeah. Does Elden Ring tie in with Lord of the Rings? No, obviously not. Just because there are 2 R's in the middle names of the authors, no. Sorry, but that makes no sense. You would have to buy the rights to be allowed to use Lord of the Rings, and also why would that makes no sense. It just, no, none of it would make any sense. They both have rings in their name. That's good enough for me. Right, okay, let's go with that one. Yeah. Okay, so that should also work if I only remember to request this. Thank you. So that gets in here, and let's do one more round. Hey, it's cheap now, so go. Ah, crap. Ah, well, I guess maybe I have enough here. I don't know. There you go. Yeah, well. I love that Elden Ring is a unique IP. And I love that new IP is being developed because there's way too much recycling of things just to cash in on the good stuff that's already done. And it's pretty damn cool IP for Elden Ring. I mean, I'm not getting it. It's basically like watching the movie Primer. Like, it's so awesome, but I don't get it. I just don't get it. It's like quantum mechanics. If you say you get it, you most certainly don't get it. Because the people who actually get it, they would never say that they get it. They would be very humble about, well, I do understand some parts of quantum mechanics, but there are so many unknowns and unknowable unknowns. But people go like, yeah, I know quantum mechanics. That's fine. I got it. It's not that bad. Like, yeah, you don't get it. Yeah, you just don't get it. That's the really bad placement. My master was in quantum chaos. I changed topic after that. I think everyone's master is in quantum chaos. it's I think I can safely say that nobody understands quantum mechanics. Yeah, Feynman. Feynman was an absolute legend. Damn. Are we allowed to say why Redmayne was empty? You keep mentioning the progression order. There are triggers, not that it makes it less correct. Yeah, sure. Sure, you can. I mean, I think Jeff said something, but I don't think it was more than sort of vague about like, okay, there's a state thing here. It's something about that festival thing that didn't do as it was supposed to do. Rani's quest or activating a grace in Altus triggers the festival. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense because Liurnia of the Lake should be done before Caelid. Makes sense. But it just seems really fragile. It seems like a fragile quest. When is your ETA for the quest walkthrough? I'm gonna have to make sure that I complete each quest series before I can do a tutorial on it, because if I do a sequence and go like, and after that we have no fucking clue where Millicent is, then it's like, that's a pretty shitty tutorial. So we need to make sure that, for example, the Millicent quest is done, and only then can I start piecing together like the whole quest story for Millicent, or Hayata, or Selen, or Rani. Why are they all maidens? Or Raya. Raya? Rhea? Rhea. Soraya? Raya. Raya. Selen? Hayata? Raya? Rani? Millicent? Patches. All the fair maidens of the land. And then there might also be a few more. Oh, there's also D. D is also a quest giver, and also, oh right, also the guy we have done that quest for, Roderica. There's also Rogier, and then there is the Nephili. We haven't really done the Nephili thing, so I think we'll do that next time. Oops, I think I got it wrong here. There we go. There are a lot of quest givers, and I'd really like to do that, but I also need to make sure that everything is completed first. So there might be some Lady Tanith, for example, even though we are not sure if we can get her to do anything in. Yes, Celevis, he is, yeah. We don't know what happens if you give the doll, if you give the potion to Nephili instead of not giving the potion. But I think that's something that, I mean, ideally all of it should be coming out on day 2 of the game, but I'm deliberately playing it slow because there's only one time that I can play it for the first time, and once I played it for the first time once, then I can't do that again. So I want to make sure that I enjoy my first time, although the first time is never as good as you'd want it to be. Certainly involves a lot of crying on my part here. Missed a spot. That one? Cool. Thank you. And then we do this part. Please don't misplace. It's some powerful somewhere. That one. Surprise, surprise, I don't quite have enough of everything I need. Oh, I love stamping the massive blueprints. Good stuff. $320 something there. Yeah. Well, it's coming. Probably should also get more of this. Alright, good stuff. So I think the most important thing is making sure that that one is filled out. That nothing accidentally starts without making sure that we have all of that done. That's going to be our main priority here. Nothing here is off-world. Did we get a new batch of stuff? Nope, not yet. Soon though. I think it's one off. It's not one off. Go away now. Nope, this is middle. This is middle. Don't troll me, baked beans. Still missed a spot. Where did I miss a spot? try to get the closest one. So that means we want to make sure that we get our proliferation out first. No spray booth, yeah. Actual proliferators, yeah. I want to build this first because these are the first prerequisites, so let's get that off the ground first. There. So this one's working, that's good. Start building up the repository of that, and still miss more than 200. Let's get the second one in immediately. The spot on the equator near the second set of buildings. Wow, that's nicely specific. Yes, indeed. Whoop, thank you. That was very specific instructions that even I could follow. It's another YouTuber, not cheating on you, that places the make everything hubs in 3 systems, start, middle and end. Seems to work really well. What do you mean start, middle and end? But things don't come in from the closest anyway. I mean, start, middle and end. How do you... Where the hell is the start, middle, and end of a system here? I mean, yes, that one, but anything is like halfway out here is, yeah. I don't know what start, middle, and end means. Got the glass coming in. Now we should have everything. Go. These are good. Oh, our central hub is missing glass. Interesting. Not surprising, but interesting. Let's make some glass. So I can't really take these 2 out because they are, well, making stone. So I'm gonna build it on the other side. One side of the galaxy and middle and the other side of the galaxy. I still don't get it. Right? So you could say 1 out here, and then if we just zoom in on this one. Like 1 out here, 1 out here, 1 here, but you'd also need here. What about this part? This is now not really closer to anything. You'd have to like, yeah. It I don't know. Doesn't make sense to me. It may make sense to others, but it doesn't make sense to me. Because why would 3 be the right number? You would think that if you want to put 3, then you definitely don't put middle and on the side. Then you put them in a triangle. That's definitely the right option. But how do you know what the triangle is going to look like? It's not really 3-dimensional. It's very much 2-dimensional. No one's requesting, so we need to launch a hell of a lot more stuff. Are we working on my planet? Yeah, sure. Perfect. Your planet, your choice. Perfect. And welcome, and see, it's already very... Is that bright enough for you? Well, everything is at nighttime. Let's build some more here. Let's pave some more in your honor, and good of you to join, thank you. Not enough MK3 proliferators are coming in to support it. I think it is. I just don't think it's enough to right now when it's starting. Oh, right. I think that's because it stacks it 4 high, so it's going to take a long time to sort of... Because it only actually services a few pieces. So it's definitely enough. It just takes forever to saturate it. You can see all of this is good. All of these are good. It just takes a long time to get it. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Alright. I do think it's enough. I think it's primarily a matter of the fact that it is... This output belt is stacking to 4, and that's really not what I should do. Do I need this one to stack to 4? No, not at all. This one should not stack to 4. This should just stack to 1. All of these should. Hold on. We can just do... There you go. That'll be much more durable once the next one comes in. And now since it's only stacked to 1, then it it spreads out further. And that's what we want to see, because we want to make sure that it spreads out like we see here. Right. All of these are now done. And the belt is kind of empty. But already next one is coming in here. And I think it'll stop now. Stop. Stop. There you go. So it stopped here this time. I'm still moving. It's actually using quite a bit. Huh. But the next batch is coming here. Now that's where it's filling up to. Like to see the next batch coming in. Yeah, it's much better when it's only stacking to 1. Unstack it, yeah, but it does. Yeah, okay, I would not do that. Yeah, it can be done. I can imagine. But I do agree that it's actually being consumed a lot faster than I had anticipated, to be honest. It's moving at quite a high rate. I do think that it's still okay. Right, so it's now backfilled here in here. So now we can see the real speed that it's using at. This is also a good place to say. $700 per minute. That's 10 per second. I don't need to do that. I don't. I mean, it'll only matter in the beginning. See that every time it drops below 200, then it goes out to pick up. And that means it has the time it takes to fly back again. Ooh, look at that. Glass is not great. But that's the one we want to fix right now. So let's glass it up here. And also more of this. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I have something I need to get off my chest. It's a little rant. It's a corporate rant. So bear with me, or go grab a cup of coffee if you're not into that kind of thing. I had the misfortune of going on LinkedIn, and I saw one of my ex-colleagues who works now at a different company, and he's some kind of manager of sorts, and he was posting a job, and then his when he was posting a link to the job in his department, then he sort of, that little catchphrase, where he said, and it might seem harmless, but it's worse the more you think of it. So what he wrote was, imagine yourself, or are you thinking about a new career? Imagine yourself at the next dinner party and someone asks you what you do, and you say, delivering excellence in a digital world. At first I was like, and I was like, that is the stupidest thing ever. That is, I mean, if you really think about it, it says nothing. And yet, this is someone who thinks that that's something you can say at a dinner party. I don't want to go to a dinner party with a guy who thinks that's something you can say at a dinner party. So what do? Oh, I deliver excellence in a digital world. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, it means nothing and anything. Delivering excellence in a digital world. That's a walking LinkedIn quote. Exactly, it is exactly that. It is so corporate, and it's 100% fluff, and there's nothing about it. That it could be anything. I mean, I deliver excellence in a digital world. I deliver much more excellence in a digital world. Wow, guild leader jobs. No, the funny thing is, I was like, after I was like, I was like, no, what the hell is this? And then I looked at the actual job post. It's a customs clearance person. Like, you do customs clearance. Like, that's not delivering excellence in a digital world. And I was just, first I was like, but then the more I thought about it, the more stupid it was. Like, thinking that this is something you can say at a dinner party. Imagine sitting down at a dinner party and you go like, so what do you do? Oh, I don't know. I run my own store. Or I'm a trash collector. I work in a supermarket. Oh, funny you should say that. I deliver excellence in a digital world. Like, all right, cool. I'm just, someone called my name. I'm just out of here. And I think the worst part is that, and this is why I get so agitated. You might be like, or whatever, but I think it's because I can see myself there. Not quite there, but I remember having discussions about meaningless terms like, well, are we delivering excellence? Because is our task really to deliver? And can we say that excellence is what we deliver as part of our core functionality in our value add functions of this organization unit? Are we truly delivering excellence? Well, let's have some more meetings about that. Yeah, it's how do you define excellence? The great thing is you don't have to deliver excellence. You don't have to define anything. But it really just, because I remember having lengthy discussions with people about some of those meaningless terms, and when you're in the middle of it, you don't necessarily see how meaningless it actually is. Did I do it again? Titanium smelting, that's the one we're going to use. Woo, we're going to take that one, and then we're going to hurry up and change it from titanium smelting to something else before anything comes in. Yeah. Like, also, like, stuff like sustainability is also... And it's even better in Danish because the word sustainable is... yeah, it's a weird word in Danish. Because it's the same word as load bearing. It's kind of like, oh, we are delivering sustainable IT. Like, can it support its own weight? Yeah, I'm... He says digital displays that by default have the text excellence. Yes, indeed. It's like the most middle management slacker stereotype comment ever. It absolutely is. Exactly. I mean, I've had lengthy discussions about those kind of things, like especially like stuff like delivering excellence. But what do people when you hear that we deliver excellence? It really, and then well, but we can't really see excellence because sometimes we just deliver what is good enough. So we shouldn't promise excellence because we might set a wrong expectation to our customer. Oh my God, just whatever. Don't suck, okay? So in defiance of that, surprise, surprise, my team had our own motto and slogan, and it's something. Because it was certainly not excellence. It was just something. And every time, because it came from we did a new initiative, or we got some new technology and we started working on it, and then my architects or lead developers came to me and go like, no, but it's going to be wrong, and it could be so great. And I was like, I know it's not exactly what we want, but it's something. And then I guess I've said it a few too many times, then it becomes sort of like our motto of the department, like, it's something. And yeah, well, we embraced it. But I think it's actually a really, for an IT department, I think it's a good motto, because it's not about making the best solutions when you work in corporate IT in an organization that doesn't respect that IT is value add, literally says call IT a non-value adding function, then you can't really expect that IT has very much priority. And if in that case, well, we're not going to be changing the world, but hey, it's something. Delivering excellence in a digital world. Fucking hell. Do most people in Denmark speak English? Yeah, everyone. Far away. Told me I shouldn't play with nanotech. Huh? I know we got some developers in here. Haven't we all had hour-long discussions about code guidelines? Usually you outsource code guidelines to someone who will never touch the code, and then ask them to put it on a SharePoint, because then you know that no one will ever see it. It's always like some enterprise architect who writes the code guideline and then never looks at it again. And then no developer has ever read it. Except if you want to win an argument against some annoying middle manager, then you just dig out the code standard and go like, well, it says that. So, no, I can't be done by today because it says that you cannot consciously accept that this something. Okay, haha. Again, about sort of company slogans, on my MBA, I had a course on strategy, and it was a really good teacher. And he said that it is pretty damn good because you can take it to any strategy ever, and you will see that most strategies make no sense. So he said, if you have a strategy statement and the opposite doesn't make any sense, then it's worthless. We want to deliver great customer service. Well, if the opposite, we want to deliver shitty customer service, doesn't make sense, then we want to deliver good customer service, doesn't make sense either, because it doesn't say anything. A good strategy tells you about the choices you made, like, we want to be the cheapest. All right, we're going to be the cheapest. You know that you're going to cut some corners somewhere else, but because you will do anything to be the cheapest. So you can't be the best quality, you can't be the most comfortable, you got to be the cheapest. So then it makes sense. Right, so I know it's actually a really good, and I think with company slogans as well. I mean, company slogans, that's just marketing bullshit. But it's, in terms of strategy, if you see those strategies like, oh, we want to be good and great and awesome, and people love us, and we're going to be the cheapest, and we're going to be the best and best workplace, and like, okay, so you just want to be all of it. What are you going to do to get there? I had a very lengthy discussion with my boss about him wanting our company to be the best IT department in Denmark. And I was like, all right, what are you going to do for it? Like, all right, we'll make sure it's great to work here and exciting task. Like, are you going to move the company to a lucrative location in downtown Copenhagen? Because people who work in Copenhagen are not going to travel 30 kilometers outside of Copenhagen for a job, so you're already there. No, of course not. Okay, are you going to pay competitive salaries to compensate people for traveling outside of the city? No, of course not. Okay, are you going to give people responsibility to actually determine what? No, of course not. That's going to be dictated by the bosses who know nothing about IT. Okay, so what exactly makes you think that this is going to be the best damn IT department in all of Denmark? Because you're not going to do anything for it except just write it on a strategy document in a PowerPoint, present it to your boss, and then put it on a SharePoint and never talk about it again. Not deliver crap, delivering mediocrity. That's even worse. I mean, if you're delivering crap, that might be fine if you're working at a biogas plant. That's delivering crap might be just literally what you should be doing. Want to deliver billable hours. A megaton transport tower. What? A several between planets. Oh yeah. It's called it's going to be a ring gate, and it should be something you build off planet. Yep, that would be making much more sense. That's the one, and I need to also make sure that they get out here. So you go with that one. That one, and let's put some things in. Oh yeah, already done. Local, and also that one, but that's so. Yeah, it's easy to see that this is the speed by which they can be ejected. That's the determining factor here. then I'll start requesting it remotely. Oh, we also probably need to get it out again. Yeah, I remember that the whole idea about having like the best IT department. Just to put it on in perspective, I wanted a whiteboard for my section. We had like 25 people sitting around, and we needed a whiteboard so we can bounce ideas. And we got rejected for having a whiteboard because it was against the architectural guidelines of the building to have whiteboards. Well, that's great because we are all here to just enjoy the architectural design guidelines. We're not here to do actual work, and I guess, yeah. So you couldn't get a whiteboard in a product department because it was against the architectural guidelines. It's like, are we supposed to be working here or what? So yeah, that's kind of some of that shitty detail where I'm like, you stop and go like, are you serious? Yes. Well, there are some rules about what we can and cannot do, and I have talked and I've really argued your case, and I talked to the director of the property, and they are very adamant about it. That's not you're not supposed to do that. You can book a meeting room, but there are not enough meeting rooms. So every time two people need to talk, they need to book a meeting room, and there are only a few meeting rooms. But yeah. I'm sure a lot of companies have those kind of things where it's absolutely insane that, and because the guy who runs the property division, he doesn't give a shit about how IT operates. He's just like, I like to make sure that the building looks presentable and orderly. Great. We even had like a town hall meeting where the CIO had been. He had some messages, and one of the messages was from the property, the property, company, because it was a separate legal entity, and that was like there are not enough meeting rooms, so don't book meeting rooms unless you have to. Try to sort of communicate just in your workplace so that you don't occupy the few meeting rooms you have. Okay, the other announcement is that there's too much noise. We have an open work environment, so please book meeting rooms if you have a conversation that's more than just 1 minute long. Please book a meeting room so that you don't disturb the rest. How can you have those two sentences next to each other and not blink? Go with one or the other. You can't go with both at the same time. Yeah, there are lots of those. Yeah. The following statement is true. The preceding statement was false. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. I mean, we've had a lot of those silly things. Also had like a meeting for all IT managers. 200 IT managers got to Denmark, got together. We had some things, and then there were some panels, and then the communication department, the communication department had sort of presented so that you could ask anonymously using this app. You could ask anonymously the management of IT about some questions, and then they would sort of answer. This sort of panel discussion. And then they were like, okay, and all you need to do is just log on to here, and then you just log on to the network, and then there was the lead security guy like, that's a violation of our security policy. No external mobiles on the network. And then they were like, communication were looking at the CIO, and the whole thing just fell apart because you couldn't run the panel if you couldn't do that. And the CIO was like, well, I mean, it's. I suppose it's, and then the really adamant security guy was like, no, I'm not going to allow it. It's not happening. No one goes on that network. I'm shutting it down. I can't accept it. This is against our policy. It's a security risk. And the CIO was like, that's what we pay you for. So I guess that's correct. I guess you'll just have to raise your hand if you ask questions because we're fucked. I loved it. That was so... like, everyone was just like, oh yeah, please CIO, override your own security policy because it's convenient. And he did it, and then he was just like, no, you're not fucking doing that just because it's convenient for you, because you're setting a precedent for everyone that this is not happening. Yeah, well, I mean, that guy was super annoying, but he was passionate about his his turf was his turf. He got fired soon after. Probably unrelated, but still, for being uncooperative. Alright, now we just need something to consume all of the stuff we've been building. Hey, I like this planet. This is a nice little planet. And I think this will also alleviate this problem. We're going for the 1 petajoule achievement. There's no 1 petajoule. There's 1 terawatt achievement. Oh, yes, ship's missing. Perfect. Thank you. There. Ah, this one didn't get anything. Boop. And I'm taking that one back again. Right, good stuff. Should be an achievement for total energy consumption. We haven't done that one. We should just go and do that immediately. That fuel thing. That's the only one that we have. Oh, but then it's... Okay, then we have done that. Infinite Factory, yeah. That's already done. That's not very hard. That's actually done a long time ago. Now, I reset the achievements pretty often, so I can, if I want to show on YouTube that I get an achievement, then I have to reset the achievements. That means there's a lot of the achievements we listed as we don't have that we actually do have. Here, still getting all of that. I'm wondering if we should double this. Nah, probably not. Okay, so now we need to build more stuff. Okay, let's have a look at this location. The Dyson sphere here can... It's only halfway up. Are we consuming all that? Yeah, everything is being consumed, so we need to fire off more. Great. So how many more locations do we have in this sector? Oh, we do. That's Hikiyori. So VR Bob. Do we have VR Bob? Let's go out here. Solar sails. How many solar sails? It's 540 per second. That's a lot. Baked Beans is making smelting and titanium. Let's go there. And have that being a launcher as well. Oh. Ah, missed it. Well, as much as I like you, I don't like you. We are going to request none of that. We have just barely enough of that. But we will request another 200 of these. And we will request another 100 here. Yep, and then we'll be requesting. Definitely need more of this. Definitely more of this. So stock up on that. I think I'll just do this. We're gonna get a lot of stuff in our inventory now. Yeah. Paul's probably not gonna be super happy about it. Yep. It has to go all the way up to that location. Paint, 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 paint. How do you keep hitting tiny power poles but miss all planets? Yeah, well, there's just something about the natural attraction of a power pole. Yeah, more power. Let's get this one. And then someone will definitely say you missed a spot. Kill, kill, kill. Kill that one. Kill that one. Kill that one. And then we need to get from here. Got it, and got it. Love this one. I think we'll finish it after the break. So let's fly in here. And then I'll take a short break. It's break time, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. So be back in 2 minutes. Thank you all for joining. Be back in 2. we're back. Looks like we're gonna have one of those days again. Let's put that out here. Oh, we need some power bolts, I guess. Hello, Red Devil. Good evening. Maybe you've been here. Oh yeah, you've been here for a while. It's only I read the messages, but I don't see who actually posts them. Done and go. And up here. Maybe a bit overkill to have that many, but on the other hand, it's even worse to have 98 in my inventory. So it is what it is. And this one, no, because we don't need it. Oh, crap. One. And over on the other side, over here. Oh, hold on.
A kind gesture.
Hey, Red Devil, thank you for the 200 bits. And the 2 subscribers who joined today. Ah, fuck. There. Okay, that's working.
Illustrious champion returns.
Rooney, thank you for the subscription for 16 months. Make it 3 factorial. No, it's not 3 factorial just yet.
Tales of our endeavors.
Sumiwa, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Paying forward the gift sub from Paranoid Snow. Well done, Paranoid Snow. Good recruiting.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
I think I should maybe have just, instead of something else, have maybe just like daily subs of just showing it. And the Factory Masquerade, thank you very much for the gift sub. 3 factorial plus 2. Yeah. And Baked Beans, thank you also for joining for the 200 bits. Maganis, thank you for the 5. Oh, some more, 5 more gift subs. All right, you're just outbidding yourself. And there, finally, we got another shooter. Got another shooter here. That should help out on this one. And I think we want to go to somewhere else and build a new sphere somewhere. How is this one doing? Well, that looks done. That's kind of sad, isn't it? Yeah, I don't really want to overdo that because it's kind of nice. Trapticon is definitely a place to build. Oh, we're going to Trapticon. Trapticon it is. Sarai Shadowhopper, thank you for the 19. Oh, I got paid sharing the extra love. I mean, I hope that it's not a surprise that you got paid, but it's something, a regular occurrence. Let's go to Barthik and start shooting from there. Because that one already has a planetary hub. A polar hub. And then I'm going to ask again. Thank you, Blade, for the 2 months. Welcome back. If anyone has any designs of a Dyson sphere that they would like to see here, then by all means, I'd love to see your designs and throw them in here so people can see how awesome it is. Because I don't really feel like doing a lot of design on this myself, but I figure that anyone who's playing must have some cool design. They go like, I wish other people would see that as well. Thank you, Caper Beast. Just grabbing a ticket. Yep, a ticket to the train. Oh, wait, I missed my planet. That's not the first time that happens. Or literally missed an entire solar system here. Barthik is the one. Gotcha. So, first we take all of that. Then let's see what else we need. We need, at this location, we need 100 more of these. 100 more of these. And then, not because we need it, but mainly because of, if you don't have it, the design will look bad. So, there. And here we go. This was a surprise check. Bonus from a client for writing assembler port. Nice. You delivered. You delivered. Oh yeah, you did. You did. Sorry, that goes 700,000 of that. Oh well. You delivered excellence in a digital world. Good. You should talk about that at your next dinner party. We need Barthik to come up with a color. Oh, by the way, if we... I'm not going to pay attention to the hype train, so you can pay attention to it. We are 1.5 minutes away, so join in if you want. Or not, if you don't want. But it is up. Sad, but it is the way it is here. So, basically, if you want to resub, now is a good time to resub because, well, there's the train up. Yeah. This might be too close. It probably is too close. All quiet, it seems. So, that's the way of it. Thank you, Girishan. Thank you for the 500 bits. And that was it. Thank you for joining. Just paving my way here. Good. Now we can take all of these out. And we've got another sphere here. Ah, no. No one has any Dyson spheres that they want to share? Forgot the orbits. It's 9090, right? I think. And then it's 90, 180. That makes sense? Yeah, 3 different start locations. And all orthogonal to each other. Missed the belt? Okay. Nope, I didn't. Takavara, your other sphere, can you link it in Discord so I can find it? Thank you. I'll wait. It's okay.
More shall gather.
Hey, Red Devil, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Where were you during the hype train? Man, that should have been during the train. I mean, I'm sorry to hop on it, but it was so quiet during the train. Man, need to collide it into the trains. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. My internet connection froze during the hype train. Ah, okay. Well, then for the next time, if there will ever be a next time, then consider waiting until the next train. So always more fun to get these when, or sort of to start up a train or something like that. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but let's play the game. Well, what we're gonna do next time is for the next whatever, there'll be some kind of more incentives because you seem to yeah, people seem to respond well to incentives for trains, so let's do that. On the screen is a sub goal on stream? I don't think so. I don't like that. Because the thing with the sub goal is, once you reach it, then what? Do you just increase it or what? And subs, they alternate. So I have About 40%. 40% of my sub. No, no less. Oh no, no. Yeah, yeah. A tiny bit more than a third of the subs I've had before. So we are less than half of what we have had. So yeah. But and again, then don't play stuff like Elden Ring if you are here for the sub, because that's clearly not what gets people in, or staying too long on one series. Anyway, I'm still waiting for if Tegavara is coming up with that. There it is. Thank you. I'll put it in. Tegavara's fit. Oh, I already have it. Oh, sorry. So I could have just grabbed it from. What happened? Nothing happened? Is it because it's a layer thing? No? I can't seem to paste it. Oh, now I can paste it on all layers? What? What?
Return.
Yeah, it's not really. Select the layer. New layer. Big. Paste and select it. Yes. There. And then delete. Oh, it really doesn't like deleting. Delete. Okay, so now we're doing this one and hide back structures. This is the one, right? No, this is definitely the one. It's not the same we had before. Fuck it. This one has good big squares. So let's do that. I think it would be better if we had smaller squares, but we'll keep this one. We like it. And thank you, Grumpy Bear. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. And let's get all the stuff that we had. As well. And we fix this one more time. I just don't bother with changing my blueprint at this point, because this blueprint is very specific to this tech level, while the generic one is just that, generic. Oh yeah, nothing works because it's not powered. It'll be powered if I place it here. I am actually going to proliferate also the rocket launches, because we need to launch a lot of rockets as well. And just as I say that, I realize that's a bad idea, is it? Because I'm just going to build more of these. Yeah, let's just launch at the regular pace. Got it. Why build one when you can build two for the price of... for twice the price? Exactly. I mean, I'm going to do... launch everything, right? Alright, I'll do it. But that doesn't that also mean that I should do it for everything else? Let me guess the quote. Nope, doesn't ring a bell for me. So, shouldn't I also do these two? I think I should. I suppose. Contact. Okay, Donkey Benjamin, I don't think you get it. This is about launching as fast as possible. So, carbon nanotubes is not a part of the equation of launching as fast as possible. The only thing that matters is, should I build 2 of these, or 4 of these, or 7 of these? The thing is, I'm constrained by how many I can build, because there are only so many planets here. So once I have 1, 2, 3, 4, then it doesn't matter how much waste of carbon nanotubes, I cannot launch more than what I have here, unless I start making custom blueprint for it, and I'm not going to. So I'm going to build this, and if I feel that I need more output than what I have from potentially 4, then proliferation is a good deal. Yeah, it's so this I would not do it if it's just a matter of building a planet, but if this is about load the last one. 590. That's still only 59% of our target, so we need to launch a hell of a lot more than what we have right now. That's the crux of the matter, I think. So this one is good. I think I'm actually going to take this entire blueprint. So if I want to be careful and do this, then I should take it from the other side, if I'm correct. I should stand here and take the blueprint from here. Then it should work. Don't know what I'm doing here. So it's definitely a launcher first and foremost, but also has this and this, I guess. Good. And power is not great. Not surprising. Because we have just built a massive thing that, and we can't draw any of the power from it yet. Yeah. we gotta keep pushing this, because at some point, in the hopefully near future, we will have enough power. We will have enough power. It might take a while to actually get that power, so let's go to the next VR Bob it is. And also I should note here, this is now a DS builder fast. So, Mr. Bob. Don't I already have that? If I don't? No, I don't. And that's a good point. It helps a bit. That should actually be just fine, right? Yeah. Perfect. That was a good idea. Hello, Skippy. Good evening. Off to work later. Don't forget to deliver excellence while you're there. It says in corporate framework, of course. Deliver some excellence for us, from us. That's a lot of iron and copper, should we ever need that. Forgot to bring enough concrete for us. Oh, and also maybe a bit of that. Right? That was the outer line. And that should be the one with the sun. There we go. Running out of everything, I think. Pretty much. Nope. We have everything to build this one, and then that's probably also it. There. There. 4 of those. Ah, of course they don't even... they can't even go in because they're so poor. Ah, there we go. Now something can go in as well. Yay! Something is working. Oh, I only have 43 million? Yeah, that's okay. Let's get that. Oh, hello. We're gonna get more now. Let's see this part here. Yeah, this is going to be way more complicated to build. Because it's always horrible to build on lava planets. So we are going to need a lot of this. So I think it's actually easier for me to fly around on all of these locations and then set it up here. Okay, so this part, for example, definitely not. It'll be this color, and VR Bob is the name of the game. So if anyone is a VR Bob, then you can choose your color, and I will stamp it down. So this is just going to be a planet that does one more launcher. Oops. That doesn't matter. We need to go out there anyway. Just easier if you take one level at a time. It's a pretty massive area we dedicate just to launching. But that's how it goes. And the next level. There. Oops. What? Oh, right. Okay. Hold on. Only until there. Got carried away. Okay, I got that. I don't have this one. So let's also get 200 here. They're not coming in as fast as they should. Definitely not a surprise. And solar panels. There. There's something nice and quiet about just building things that you already know, like you've designed it and then just applying it. If you design something and only use it once, then it just doesn't feel as good as if you design it and then use it many times. Or even better, someone else is using it as well. Good. So, that one. And we do have our setup. How are we doing? Oh, we're already getting 1 gigawatt of things here. Super cut blueprint the pavement. Yeah, kind of, and not really. I mean, yes, it would be nice, but I also think it would be, I don't know how effective it would be in terms of sort of having the drone to build it. Might take quite a while. Oh, that's already done, so let's take the next. Definitely not done yet. So first we do the meridians, and then we do the other ones. That one, for example. Sure, I'm missing one of the meridians. That one. definitely an important one to get. And I will take it from here. That goes out here. And the next one is here. Oh, maybe that one wasn't even a thing. Oh no, I don't think it was a thing actually. I think it's this one, this one. Yeah. Okay, so we did one that was irrelevant. Oh well. All this for a measly amount of solar panels, but no, not for the solar panels. We don't do it for the solar panels. We do it for the principles. This next one. It basically ends up being almost the entire planet that's paved. How do you something with the low frame rate? How do I deal with the low frame rate? I mean, like I deal with all shit that gets thrown your way in life. Just deal with it. Accept it. To quote some good 90s movie, life is a big shit and every day you are forced to take a bite out of it. So that's the same way. Maybe not the most motivational pitch I could give, but yep. But I answered your question, right? I mean, how do you deal with it? You just accept it. Pretend that it's a game that's supposed to run in 24 frames per second and then all is good. More. A big ship? It's not a big ship. No, it's not a big ship. Yeah. There. And did we get all of it? And now, of course, it's gonna work in the first try. It did, first try. And not much manipulation involved before, but it worked. Yeah. Let's get this sorted. If you want some frames back, you can disable the Dyson shirt. Yeah, but then that's the best part of the game. So I'm just gonna play it, and then at some point it doesn't work anymore. It gets too frustrating, and we are at close to the end, I think. Not so much that I can't play because of technical things, or I can't play because I don't have anything to do, but mainly because I can feel that interest has left generally for the series some time ago. And it's okay that I have one game that I play just for the hell of it, but I can't have all my streams be just whatever, don't care about popularity, just do it for myself. I gotta have something that's also gonna be popular as well. Not that I don't enjoy something that's also popular, but you know, it's gotta be gotta be mixed. Usually I say half is a popular factory game and half is just whatever else I want to play. So we're close to 1 terawatt? Nope, we're not. We are working on it, but ultimately at some point, if we just end up just having a 4-hour stream where we just sit and wait for it to accrue, then I'm probably not going to do that. Yeah, maybe 65. No, we're not even 60. If you do a big science and rocket build, nothing less to discover. That's true, but I mean, that's the same for any game, right? Once you reach endgame, that's it. People can be saying the same thing about WoW. Oh, once you've cleared the latest raid boss, there's nothing to do. Yeah, okay, once you've built everything in Factorio, there's also nothing to do. You can refine builds, but it becomes incrementally smaller improvements you do, and that's perfectly fine. You should be happier with incrementally smaller improvements. Any game will reach a point where there's nothing new. And the question is whether you still can find it interesting at that point. And you can add mods to it, you can just do all sorts of weird things that will help improve your enjoyment. Or just play another game and then come back some other time. Alright, I don't think I'm done with this part. Yep, and why is this one not getting anything? I don't know. It just doesn't, because the power load is only 7. Oh, missing a spot. Okay, so that was all of that. Let's move south. Some people suggested the new game Core Keeper because there's logistics element to it. I've got 14 hours into it and logistics is finally available. Wow. Yeah, that seems like not. That seems a bit much to wait for the game to start. Of course, the rest is fun. I mean, I would gladly play 100 hours of Elden Ring if it then adds on top of it goes like, and now you can build a factory. It's like, oh, that's awesome. I'll build a factory, but it seems weird that that wouldn't mean me call it a factory game. Chose the wrong one. I built the wrong one. So I get to change it one more time. I'm not going to be deleting all of it again. That's done. Move in. This is all about getting it as fast as possible. Not about actually the most efficient utilization of resources. There we go. That one and that one. That one and that one. And then we can build the rest. I'd like to play that Planet Crafter thing, and I think we might give that a shot soon, just to see what it's about. Honestly, I just have a bit of a backlog on things I want to do for Dyson Sphere, and I feel that if I don't do that and get started on something else, then I'm never coming back to it. So that's kind of what I'm worried about. And I still want to make a ton of Elden Ring guides, because I think that's a lot of enjoyment for me is replaying the game, knowing what to do, and that's best done as part of these guides for me. Alright, so this is starting to work as well. Is it proliferated? Yep. Is it shooting then? Pitch limit? Great, that one. Are you shooting then? 40 per minute, so that is double speed. What about this? 2.5. Woohoo! And we are not able to consume all the crap that we're shooting at it. It's pretty obvious that we're going to be shooting way too much, so I think I'm actually going to take this out. We can leave these because whatever. Yeah, so that was one more planet. VR DS Builder fast. And yes. And we're going to be skipping Rasselfeld. Sorry, Rasselfeld, but I just don't feel like building this thing one more time. I'd rather get out there to Monkey Man, and Monkey Man already has built for us. I love your Elden Ring guides. Thank you. Yeah, I think that also, I can understand why that those Elden Ring guides are good, because they are structured at very to the point and all the fluff is cut out. Oh, I missed the planet again. Yeah. Loop around and head back. Yeah. Ah, it's also invisible, so that doesn't really help me. Good evening, Fred. Oh, what a beautiful location. If only it had a launcher, it would be so much more beautiful. Woohoo! Alright, what do we have? We don't need this, we do need that. We do. Okay. So, we are going to request 100 more of these. And 100 more here. There. Did you see the game called Planet Crafter? Yes, that's the one I talked about not 2 seconds ago. Leans over that much? No, it'll be fine. No matter where it leans, it'll be shooting half the year. It's kind of how round things work. Good night, Patrick. Thank you for joining. So this time we're going to use the right blueprint. We'll try at least. And then we'll go to some of the other ones and see if we can do anything if they are working but just don't need any more solar sails. Then we'll just add more to the pattern so that they can keep launching. Probably should have done that before, but you know, this is the bigger thing, so if we can get this going, then it should be busy for a long time. Night Shrouds, thank you for the 26 months.
Welcome home.
So has anyone played the game Planet Crafter that came out a couple of days ago, it seems? And if so, what do you think about it? What was the game a month ago? There was 3D in space and player ultimate collecting asteroids. That was, yeah, Astro Colony. I'm not sure. I like playing it, but I don't know what if I want to go back to it, because it had some fun elements, but it also had some really frustrating elements. And it's one of those things where you can call it an early access, and I know a lot of people will always like, oh yeah, but it's early access and you know what you're signing up for. Yeah, but if I recruit an astronaut and he gets stuck and runs around without his head before crashing the game, then it's not very likely that I'm coming back to that game. Even if they promise that astronauts will keep their head, then I'm like, yeah, but you know, I didn't leave it on the best of terms. So I don't know. Maybe. Right? So if you play a game and it's just like, this is super awesome, it's just a bit too small, then it's a different way of leaving a game. Does that make sense? I mean, for me that makes perfect sense. Like it's about sort of, there are some games sometimes when you play it and they go like, this is cool, but it's just missing something because it's not quite there yet. It's not a full game yet. And then it'll be fun to come back to. The right blueprint? Wonder what it's called or what it looks like. That one. Definitely some things missing. But that's the ones we can request in here and here. And then a lot of that and a lot of that. And what else? I think that's all the stuff that we're missing. This is working, but also kind of important to make sure that it's connected to the rest of the network. Let's try stream then a series, yeah. Has anyone played both Planet Crafters and Automation Empire? Is my gold standard for automation game with unfulfilled potential. Yeah, well, I don't know. I got really angry with it because of the tax mechanic. And I have not forgiven them that. It was so frustrating. It was like I really enjoyed the game and then it was like, nope, there's something that just prevents me from having fun. Good night, Michael. I have plenty of power. So it's just important that this part that actually generates power is also connected to the part that consumes power. So we wanted to really dive into Factory Town for a long time. Other stuff gets in the way. Yeah. It happens with those kind of things where something gets in the way of you and then it sort of just never happens. I've had lots of games where I was like, oh, I wanted to play this game, but then it just never got around to it, and then it's like, at some point you just gotta say, okay, I just missed the boat on that one. That's it. Shooty shooty. Pew, 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 pew. See, you're saying that it's not gonna work. It's gonna work. Awesome. More shooting. That's now the third planet that just puts rockets in here as well. So as soon as we get rockets as well, that's gonna be nice to see. Yeah, Captain of Industry should be fun to give a shot. And I'm also looking forward to giving a nice sort of straightforward building thing. And straightforward as I mean like it's not like, oh, it's also a logistics game, but it's also a mobile game. Like, oh, fuck it. Or, but it's also a first-person shooter. Like, or it's also a survival game. Like, I'm no interest in that. Anything coming in? Get in here. Let's look at the stats for it. Okay, so looks like we are consuming it pretty well. What are we doing here? We have 350 being delivered. Okay. Oh, now this is coming out. And it needs to go up to 230,000 structure points. That's a lot. And 5.8 million. Okay, we can definitely throw it in there. Being absorbed and constructed cell points. Okay. Being absorbed here. And if you look at that, there's still a lot here that isn't being Ah, man, Icarus had so much potential. There are some things. Oh, here, finally, and now the next one's coming online. Like, there are so many games that that are just almost there, but then they do something that is just like, but you really don't want me to have fun now, do you? And that's really what I felt with Icarus and also Automation Empire. Is like Automation Empire had really nice mechanics, very simplistic in terms like it didn't have the depth of Factorio, but it was a good, fun game. But then there was this tax mechanic that was just like jarring, and it was really poorly designed in terms that it just meant like no matter what, it just gets harder and harder. So unless you expand continuously, then you're going to be falling behind. And if you fall behind, there's no way you're coming back. And that meant that you couldn't just, you sort of have to earn your time for design, which meant like, okay, so the whole idea of these kind of games, in my opinion, is that I would be playing and then I'll be like spending a good hour or something or half an hour building a really cool design of like inside and up here and down, and this goes and connects. But unfortunately, by the time you're done with it, the taxes have accrued so much that you're never going to make money, and you're basically just slowly slipping down. Would you consider a return to Valheim? I'm going to return to Valheim when Mistlands comes out. When Mistland is released, I'm going to return to Valheim. I don't know if I'm going to start completely over or not, but oh no. It said the game not responding. You know what? We're going to take a break, but I'm going to be flying out here and then just slowly flying towards the planet or the sun during the break. I think that's a good idea. There. First save. There. So, I will be back in 2 minutes, and then in 2 minutes we are going to try to find some other planets that definitely need to be cranked up. This is definitely ambitious Dyson sphere building. Be back in... Oh, the proto-molecule would be envious of our construction speed. Be back in 2. Alright, so welcome back. Let's make sure we have the phone up here so I can see when time runs out. Well, our time is up. That does not bode well for what you're saying about Planet Crafter. So, limited inventory space. I don't mind because, for example, in good old Darkest Dungeon, it was... everyone hated the fact that it was so limited on inventory space, but I liked it. It meant that every time you found something, you sort of had to do a trade-off between being able to get more loot and mitigate future problems versus being greedy now and filling and throwing the bandages and anti-poison away so you could carry more stuff now, and then sort of doing that balance all the way through the run, and then sort of gauging and going like, okay, I'm not throwing away so much, and if I buy something and throw it away, then I lose the value. And there was a mini game to it. Now, sometimes it's also just, if there's no mini game to it, it's just annoying. Then like for example in Icarus, mining ore was just really frustrating. Like you go into a cave and go like, wow, duck 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 duck. Oh crap! Now I can't carry it home. Then spend 5 minutes running back, 5 minutes running there again, duck, 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 duck. And it's like, okay, why is so much of the game just running back and forth? That's not engaging. While the limited inventory in Darkest Dungeon is a trade-off that you have to sort of balance it, and therefore it's a feature and not just a haha, fuck you, you're not gonna have fun. So yeah, Subnautica did not attract me as well at all. It again, for me, it felt like the game was trying to ruin the fun for me. So that looks funny, that shape, like these curves here. Anyway, how much did we get here? 5.5 gigawatt. It's not a lot. Let's see how much we are actually at for the latest save. Something. Well, it's growing. All right, let's go look at Dyson spheres. This one is working well. Magmarel, that's a potential, but let's not go there yet. Natsar, for example. Nothing is being... Oh, this is definitely where we're going, because we cannot launch fast enough, and we have so much more potential for... Oh, wow. It always feels bad now. All right, let's go. Let's go, everyone. There. Let's go over to this one. Oh, you should also be having a Dyson sphere built up fast. So then we go to Swammer. I don't think I want to build it on the tidal lock planet. Yeah. Swammer. Go. Victor made a good spot to when the running back and forth stops. Yes. And this, I think it's something that something at least I am underestimating. Because when a new game comes out and they do that in a good way, good. When a new game comes out and still after 3 years of being in early access and still haven't really figured out a way to stop you from grinding manually everything, which isn't a very satisfactory playstyle. Not going to mention any names what game I'm referring to, but it doesn't feel as satisfactory as the game name could imply. When that's the case, then you start looking at Factorio did not have anything to lean on. Factorio wasn't like, okay, we're going to be building like this game, except no. They were the first, so they so whatever they found out that worked was kind of just really good game design. Oh, you have a Dyson sphere builder. What? What's up with that? Okay. Swimmer, are you shooting? You are shooting, but just not very much right now. Okay. Two rows not set. No, they're set. They're just below. Just as it happens, they're below right now. I don't know if we want to make. Let's go for this one, right? There's still a lot that can be absorbed. But hey, you know what? We just go to the next one. Matrixox. Matrixox, where are you? There. Had too much traversal options? Traversal options. Still takes forever to get back and forth, and if you go somewhere to build something and you found out that you don't have enough wire, there's just nothing to do about it. You just get in your train or your jump pack or whatever the hell you are working, and you spend your 5 minutes to go back and pick up the damn thing you forgot. And then you go back again 5 minutes to go the other way. There's no way of just going like, ah, shit, I forgot the tubes. All right, give me some tubes and I'll build something else in the meantime. There's no way of doing that. You have to go back yourself, physically, pick it up, and then go to your crafting location. That's the part. And even with trains, I had trains and I was only using one corner of the map where I could jump in the train, schedule it to go to the other end of my base, and then take a break, and when I came back it was still driving. So that means more than two minutes of pure train travel, just, and my base was really condensed in one area of the map. So I think that is not a great setup, and I don't know how to alleviate that problem. Wow, this is gonna kind of hurt. Oh no, we can't do that. That's critical photons. All right, let's go to the next. You. Oh, whoa. Don't look at chat while. Oh, it's because it's invisible. That doesn't make it easier. Alright, that's still too far away. At least it's loaded now. Fly closer! Oh, this is a busy one. Okay, so how much power is it consuming? 2 point something. I think we can live without that. Right? This is 40% load. Okay. Well, baby blue. Good evening. Sir, please show me how you mount the star. Mount the star? I don't know. That sounds slightly perverse. Mount the star? If I'm just this, don't warp and don't chat and warp when that comment. I was just thinking like don't drink and drive. Obviously, when I'm eating dinner with the kids and if I open a second beer, then as soon as I go to the fridge for a second beer, then just then my daughter goes like, "Now you can't drive." Yep, because I've been teaching her that. But it's like, "Now you can't drive." Well, I just opened it. I didn't drink it yet, but it's good. Yeah, I think it's actually because they learn that okay, there are also rules for adults, and then they will be like, okay, I'm gonna help enforce that rule because that's a rule. You can't drink and drive, so there you go. Now I detected that there is a condition that means that you are something you're not allowed to do now. Everything's gonna come crashing down. Oh no. Wow, look at that. Sloppiness. Let's see, this one is out here. Good. And we get all of that here. I didn't get that whole mounting star thing. Was there a better description than mounting a star? Do planets here rotate, or are they just tidal locked to start? Oh, they very much rotate. You can see that here, like they have a rotation period and inclination, and also the orbital obliquity. That's the thing. A few things missing. Yeah. Oh, really? $200 here. And that one just 100. And the rest is okay. Probably here as well. Yeah. Go, go, go. Plug in here. Go, go, go. That's interesting. But hold on, we don't even need that, do we? Well, we'll just put it in there, whatever. They are going to remove the Twitch desktop app. What? Is there a Twitch desktop app? I did not know that. Okay. That's probably because they found out that people can use that and not watch ads. Everything that Twitch does is revolving around how can we serve more ads more often, more of the time, in a more annoying way. So everything that Twitch does is revolving around that. Oh shit, there's only 100 coming in and I 200. That's concerning. I can add to an app. Yeah, but maybe if you have it and whatever. I don't know. I'm just saying that. Whatever they do, it's probably something to do with ads. Oh no, I lost something on the ground. Shit. It always is. Yeah, oops. We've now a bit oversupplied on that. Really? There. On Windows I do get a better withdrawing from in Chrome than the Windows. Okay. Most of the time when I watch Twitch, I watch it on my PlayStation 4, and there's not much to do about the performance, whether better or worse there. It just is what it is. That is not good. But it's not a big surprise that it's like this. Because we've been building a few of these. Okay, so let's go back and figure out why they are bad. I mean, it's probably just crafting speed. Can't really imagine anything else. Nope, that's not it. Starving. There's still so much not done in this one. Yeah, look at that. So just start absorbing, like more, way more. I think this is the one that really needs to, but it really matters. Absorb excellence. I deliver excellence in the form of solar sails. Starting is up here. Yeah. Where's there? Okay, boom. Let's see. Why are we not getting enough of those? Oh, how pathetic it is. It's simply just, this is not producing fast enough. It's just not enough gears. And I have 40 of these, so screw it, I'll just take that. There. Alright, well, that is what it is. And we have way more than that. Anything we want to ditch while we're here? Nah. It's all good. Huh. Could we plug the holes in this one and then we'd get more solar sails, but it's not really that much. So it's probably not really worth it. Ooh, hold on. No, it doesn't work because I have... Hold on. I'm thinking of building like another sphere around it, just exactly the same, just copy paste bigger. Then my next point was, well, I kind of removed the launcher from back here. Oh, we moved the launcher entirely. Yeah, we can't do that. So. Proliferate the gears. Yeah, it was too much hassle. It is working. It's just right now I am requesting it too fast. It is what it is. I did not sort of design it for this amount of consumption that we have right now, so I guess that's okay. I mean, until I just set up the next one and go like, oh, why do I still not have any? But I mean, so it produces 90 per second, and it needs how much? Yeah, 20. So it produces 4.5 of those per second. Oh, per minute. 4.5 per minute. Oh, that looks funny. Oh no, I flew through the planet. It seems. Whoop. Shoot! And since this is now a constraint, then now would be a good idea to proliferate this. Oh, it is already, of course. Why is it only shooting at 25 per second then? Only double proliferated? What? Should be triple. There you go, now it's triple. Come on, 40. Give me the good stuff. Alright, so it is gonna work. Oh, it's only, oh wow, it's only running at, what? It's not even keeping up. Is it because we're overdrawing or what? No. This is simply not enough power. Huh. Well, we're just gonna be throwing some of the suns in the other one. Yeah. Surprise, surprise. Let's get up to 100 and then we can start actually fixing the rest of it. Good. It's coming. It's good. And that will at least make sure that we have 100%, which means ensuring proper launching, all that good stuff. Continuous receiving. Yeah, continuous receiving will solve it. But let's also make sure that there's a bit of headroom on this. What is science? Okay, well, oh, look at that. Science is actually not working. So some kind of the science is not working. I've set the output of the belt. I think I have. Yep. Yep. And also set the belt to only 1. So let's get that out here or in here. Okay, let's see. What are we launching now? We're still, everything we launch is going to be is being received, so that's good. So I also need to load on this part. Fast carrier builder, and I guess on Gloom Rage we just upgraded as well to make it faster. Means we only have 3 places we can launch in this system. That's not much. We could also do it on the we could do it on the title lock, but then it'll have to be like a default at a weird setting. We can do that. Let's do that, just for the hell of it. Still takes a while to get in here. It looks good, just not there yet. Yeah, but I think this barrage here is good. And then now we have another little interesting thing, and that is, I think we'll go to Magmarel C, the one that is launched here. Also, we have another really interesting part. The front lander rotating on a reverse axis. We've not found a single one of that. Rotating on a horizontal axis. We haven't found this either. And I think also the one where we need to visit systems. We've only been to 25 out of 32. Not much. There we go. It's coming in. There you go. Okay. And let's see. Do we have what we think we need for the stuff? Yeah. Yeah. For the next build. So we go to... let's see. Gloom Rage needs to be buffed up so that it launches faster. But with much potential. Exactly. That was also what I think. Like, I was thinking like, is it worth it? But then I was like, I'm not using it for anything else. So it's definitely worth it from that perspective. The only thing that's going to be a problem with it is the fact that you are not going to like it when I start making solar panels on the dark side of the planet. I'm new to Twitch. Is there a reason I should or shouldn't use channel points? No, they don't really do anything. The only thing it depends on what channel you're in. Some people use them for a lot. I don't find them to be interesting at all. Don't want them to be confused with something that has value. So they don't do anything. Sometimes I put up a vote for, do you want to go A or B? Then you can use channel points to sway the vote, and that's it. You can do this, exactly. So, Magmarel. Hold on. First, I think we need to go into Swimmer, which is also a launcher. Go. Oh, it's behind us now. So we went from 590 to 600 and something, but then again, it's, I suppose it's, oy, that's, everything is getting better still, like launching faster, that kind of thing. Kind of leaning towards, could I just empty some of these belts just to make it like these belts here, but just go here, just see if I can pull it all in. Am I pulling it in? Yeah, at a decent rate. Oh. See if we can get it to start showing us some proliferated versions on the belt. It's a long belt. Oh, there it is. That one as well. The sphere is huge. Yeah, it's the biggest one because it's the biggest planet as well. So this is where we want it. So we want to build this as big as possible here. And there we go. I'm thinking this one should be faster. Or is it? Probably isn't. Okay, it's not. So it's about 400. There we go. Damn, that's a long time to get it. So I had to take 450 out from each of these before it actually refreshes. So you should go to about 1800 or a bit more. Yep, anytime now. There it is. And go. Get them in there. Then we just need the outer ones here to get in with some proliferation thing. Oh shit, that's two more. 1, 2, 3. No, this is the last one. Okay, so let's just do that. Even though these are not shooting, but sometimes they will. Half the time, I guess. And when they do, oh yeah, will they be shooting? So it's a bit more here. Where are they? Why is this not being... I keep picking this one up. If I pick this up, then it's fine. If I pick up here... There we go. Yeah. Guess that's like 600, 800 or something we need. 600 to 800 of this until it starts coming through. And at least the middle one is shooting. That should also, as soon as we see some belts moving, then we start shooting a lot faster. And here we go. There we go. Good. Ah, come on. $200 inbound. Okay. It's moving quick. I wonder if it actually is fast enough now. Maybe it's not, now that I think of it. Maybe this one should go to 2 instead, just to make sure. I guess not all of them will be shooting at any given time. Only half will be shooting. But anyway, we'll do this. Let's see. Shooting speed, still everything is being consumed. That's good. This is 306 gigawatt. Can we get some kind of metric for this? Dyson sphere. Solar cells consumed. Everything gets consumed. Cell points. That's the same number. We want to get this number up. Production. Yeah, they're producing solar cells when they shoot them. So this number is increasing now. That means also we should see the other one increasing in a while. And that's on. Oh, that's for the whole system. Oh. Not really enough, is it? Magmarel B or Magmarel C? Magmarel C is the tidal lock planet. Go, 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 go. Tidal locking perpetual day-night. This way. Is setting the launchers to an orbit that shoots all the time viable? Nope. Because it'll always change. At first I thought it was possible, but it's not. Because no matter what, the planet is tilted, it's rotating, and then it's rotating around the sun on a tilt as well. So it's just too many variables. And on top of that, the point you're shooting at is not fixed. That also rotates. It's just too many things that rotate that it just becomes, yeah. Definitely beyond me. Okay, and we get the good one. Okay, 12 power balls. That's weird to miss that. Not even outposted. I mean, at some point it's gonna be the first time we get to a planet. This is the first time we get to this planet. So, next time it'll be another planet that will be the first time. We haven't been to every single planet. We've only been to 25 planets since last time we reset our achievements. That's kind of annoying, but whatever. We'll live with that. I'm expecting some outcries of sorts about me putting solar panels on the dark side of a planet. One, two. Okay, so it's only 2 locations. Two. Again. What the hell's that? Oh, right, because I had to place one on the dark side of the planet. Like, what? I have been here. That's funny, it's a command. Nope, because that is the moderators who want to spare everyone me going on a murder rampage. So, it's for good. It's for the greater good. If you see something, for example that one, let me know. 2 there. That's the main line. I think... Nope, that's not the main line. This is the main line. Yay! Nothing works. That one. And this one. Mr. Ant. There's always more where they came from, and sometimes they'll be recycled versions of the same thing. Well, would you say that my rant delivered excellence in a digital world? I think it would. I am thoroughly disappointed that that no one is complaining that I'm putting solar panels on a perpetual dark side of a tidal lock planet. But I guess you know me too well to know that that's an argument you're never gonna win. Good. Whoa, look at that. Look at how big it is. When are we going to make a Dyson sphere in real life? Yeah, never, because it would mean a lot of people working together, and that is something that seems to be impossible for the human race. Are you aiming for zero range utilization? Nah, I'm just keeping the signs going. And I'm not aiming for anything particular. I just think it's fun to have it set up as good as possible. I don't think I need this one. Oh, wait a minute. Does it have a planet tilt? Then it should still have a location that's always at night, even at the poles. A type 1 civilization? Yeah, we're not there. The one place where I think that humanity is always surpassing itself is just when you think that humanity can't get any worse. It just goes and exceeds your expectations. It becomes even worse. Like, awesome! So we outdid ourselves on sort of being a sorry excuse for a civilization. Good. Now, does this one say like perpetual darkness? Perpetual night. Okay, so that means we should be able to take this one out. Good. Now, I'm thinking if I... Okay, hold on. We need to request stuff. We are definitely requesting this part. Maybe 100 of these bad boys. Come on, you could have done that. You could have done that. Ah, that sucks. It doesn't even send one back, even though it could. Why does it not send? Is it because it doesn't have enough power here? Okay, let's use up the power. Go, 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 go. I would imagine that it would send one back to get this. What are we missing? You need 20 gears for each one of these, right? And I'm producing 90 gears per second, so that is 1.5, so it's 20 divided by 1.5, that means it's 13 seconds times, this one has warpers, times 100, 22 minutes. It takes 22 minutes to build up the 100, and I left it with at least 11. But here's the problem: if there was even one there, if there's even 20 there, it should have sent this one back. So I don't get it. Remote demand. Mystery for the ages. It can't produce all the time because gears will never pick up. That's also why I calculated it according to the speed of the gear production. The gear production is 90 per minute, so that means it's 1.5 per second. If it produces 1.5 per second, then it takes 13 seconds to craft one. If it takes 13 seconds to craft one, then it takes 22 minutes to craft 100. And then the question was just, hasn't it been 22 minutes since I left it? Why do I not create 2 and 3? Because this was never a problem before. This has been a problem only today because we've been overusing it. And I thought that, you know what? We're gonna need it. Have I aided? No. Have I ever made a tier list? No. I have never made a tier list of anything. So, and I don't compare games like that. I have no interest in doing those. Best automations games of all times. You won't believe number 7. Number 7 will shock you. Woo! Well, color me unimpressed. How the fuck is there still 11? It's 11 right now. How is it 11? I left it at 11. Yeah, must have had an open demand issue. So like now we can say, all right, well now why don't we turn on the light? That doesn't make sense. Doesn't do what I wanted to do. It can't reach from. so it can't really be easily done. It can be poorly done. But it's not enough. I know, but it's less not enough than it was before. All right? So, yeah. The processor's low? No. Everything's good except the gear production was lagging. But that was it's not been a problem at all for the rest of the game, so yeah, sure, it's a problem right now, but like, how much do we want to put into something that is so utterly temporary? And just because I am right now way over demanding on specific things. Happy? There. Woohoo! Now it's fast enough. Almost. Well, it is fast enough. Just got to 20. Doobie-doo. Thank you for joining. Yeah. Okay, so this one is just chugging along now, and that should be good. It's a good place for us to wrap up this stream. We're down to 19 frames per second, so lovely. Titanium. No. Right, let's see. So what are the things we want to see? We want to see here. We have 7.1, so this one needs to get to 10 million. And we have our save. I'm going to save now, and then we'll see. We'll just have a look at what the value of the last save is. And then we tomorrow we'll be back with Elden Ring. I'm really enjoying Elden Ring, and I think we're going like really there are a lot of open quests and places and stuff. It's really amazing where we are right now. And I'm really enjoying it. We got a new weapon as well, so really getting into that as well. So it's gonna be awesome. And yeah, on YouTube there's Factorio. So hey, there's all the good stuff, all that good stuff. And there should be a Dyson Sphere video tomorrow, and then a Elden Ring video on. No, Friday will be a Dyson Sphere, and then tomorrow will be an Elden Ring. I think that's how it goes. I think. And I really just need to check on how much we have here. 646. Okay, so it's been increasing a lot lately, but I think we need to keep scaling it up, and then it'll probably get there around the same time as our science gets there. So maybe like Lindell sucks. It's a horrible place. Is it? Okay. Do join and let me know about that tomorrow, because we're not in Lindell yet, but I've actually been looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to all of it. We still have a lot of stuff to go. Well, not a lot. We have some left in Aldous Plateau, and then it's going into Lindell. All right, that is it for us today. Thank you very much for joining, and I hope to see you tomorrow, or maybe on Friday for some more Dyson Sphere. Cool. Good night. Take care and stay effective.